That was a practice run. That was button check. This one's for reals this time. Yes, thank. Here we go. Mouse pointer's in the way. Here we go. But yeah, anyway, I've been in the lab, been working on some strats for Rock and Rage, and I am eager to show them out, or show them off. I don't know why I smashed that Sphinx there, but I do it every time, just for luck. And you can tell we're in ancient Egypt because of all the Saddam Husseins and mummies. No, but each orb you collect, oof, it could have ended very badly. Oof. Like I was saying, each orb you collect increases the point value of the next orb you collect. It starts at 800 points and then goes to 1600, 2400, and so on until it tops out at 24,000. But skipping orbs does not decrease your bonus or anything. And in fact, there are some orbs that are far more dangerous to pick up than they're worth. 24,000 points is not worth losing like 2 or 3 lives for. But the orbs are the primary source of your score in this game. There's Cleopatra. We do not need to collect her, because we don't need the force field. These guys are easy enough to dispatch with a spread gun. Gotta hit there, and then collect the 1-up that's hidden behind the pillar. That's the first boss. And you will notice that Stage 2 is quite a bit easier than Stage 1. For some reason, Konami put one of the hardest stages in the game first. Compared to Stage 1, Stage 2 is very leisurely romp through the woods. And fortunately, you don't have to worry about falling off the edge. It's a barrier. It stops you from crossing over. Yes, I am planning for a long stream tonight. I am very well caffeinated. You can pass underneath that tree there. They forgot to block that part of the terrain off. Skeletor, gotta watch out. Be careful, because sometimes there's a bee hidden in the doorway there to the castle. And, just like in real life, bees hate you and want you to die. I'd say about half of my deaths in this game come from bees. The other half come from fish. There's an orb this way that you will only collect for the first couple of loops, because beyond that it becomes too dangerous to be worth it. But our primary goal for the first couple of loops, other than, you know, not dying, is trying to get our orb bonus up to 24,000, because once you do that, you start raking in extra lives like crazy. And the last boss is essentially an extra life test to make sure you have enough lives in reserve to beat him, because there is no strategy involved at all. You just get up in his face and mash the attack button. Here comes the most difficult boss ever. And if you don't have the spread gun for that boss, you can just get in her face and mash the guitar, and it'll have the same effect. Okay, this is the song that always gets stuck in my head when I play this game. And yeah, it's an interesting little property in this game that when you deflect a projectile with your guitar, the game switches possession of that projectile to you, so it can kill other enemies if it hits them. It's not really anything you can rely on as a strategy, but one of those things that's nice if it happens. Go up this stairway to get the burger. It's an orb here. One thing I keep slipping my mind, and I end up dying because of it, is I always forget you can fire your gun and swing your guitar at the same time. And last time I played this, I discovered that your guitar has a hitbox behind you when you swing it as well, so if you're being chased by a bat or something, you might as well mash the guitar button and there's a chance you might be able to hit it. Get the 1-up, whatever that thing is. Okay, there's a step here that's a little bit wider. That's the one that triggers the barrel. We will grab Napoleon here. If we continue this way, there's an orb that we will pick up for the first couple of loops, and then I think from like the third loop onwards, you don't have enough time. Because this game does have an invisible timer, and if it runs out, these angry blue fists of doom will come flying out of nowhere and instantly kill you. And this boss is not too tough once you learn the patterns. Yes, this is a very fun little game. And tonight I will be playing it for as long as possible on 1 credit. And you can tell we are in ancient Rome because of all the medieval knights and orcs. That orb there I never pick up because there is an evil, sneaky little skeleton over there that throws bones at you that have the most unfair hitboxes I have ever seen. They're like Gradius 3 arcade level hitboxes. If they are in your general vicinity, it'll count as a hit. Always mash the guitar going up here in case those flames try to hit me. Got some orcs here coming out of fountains. Go down this way, and of course, the ancient Roman classic, Rock Me Amadeus. Yeah, Macaw, I am going to be playing as long as possible on 1 credit. Once if I counter stop, I'm not going to be killing myself off. And I have discovered new tech for this game. I got new strats. Hopefully I'll be able to show off the new strat for the boss of this stage. That makes him quite a bit easier. No, this game was developed by Konami. Discovered how to juke the fishmen there. Alright, we're safe. We got the force field. That will last us until we get to the boss. That's my new strat for that boss. Normally you have to dance around back and forth at the bottom of the screen taking pot shots at him, trying to get around his shield, but you get there and mash fast enough and you just get right up in his face and obliterate him. Okay, you can tell we are in the USA because of all the clones of Andre the Giant wandering around. And the billboards that attack you. And just like in real life, if you leave Andre on the screen too long, he'll throw hand grenades at you. Trying to get the point-blank shots whenever possible, so I can get the triple score. And you can walk right across the top of these fire hydrants. I'm going to sneak over this way. Grab that bottle there for 800 points, because at this point every little bit helps. That burger there is not really worth it. Get the 1-up. There are bikers here. Yeah, they approach from a random side of the screen. Usually 4 of them. Going across the bottom there is usually the safest route. Okay, here's the last stage. You can tell it's a casino because of all the bathroom tiling and featureless empty corridors. Every casino I've ever been in has looked like this. These punks here are the best guys to farm score on if you're into that sort of thing. Because for some reason they are worth quite a bit more than the other enemies in the game. Those potion bottles there, if you smash them open with your guitar, they contain weapons. Okay, the historical figure here is different based on which doorway you go into. That doorway there is a jazz musician. There's a jazz musician, there's the Statue of Liberty, there's Neil Armstrong, and there's Ivan Drago. And Ivan Drago, instead of giving you a force field when you pick him up, will actually kill you, so gotta make sure not to go through his doorway. But if you go through the wrong doorway, you can just go back out and pick a different one. And we are coming up on the last boss. This is the strat for him. You just get in his face and mash and hope you had enough extra lives in reserve, because nothing else works on him. And that's the first loop. This game loops indefinitely. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those billboards in the USA. Billboards and Andre the Giants.
You are my lucky girl.
We're gonna see how many loops I'll be able to finish tonight. Last time I played this on stream, it was something like 24 loops, and then I eventually just stopped and let the enemy kill me off, and I had like 27 lives left. But this time, though, I will keep going as long as I can. So we could be in for quite a long night here. So my last stream of this was, I played for 7 hours and 15 minutes, I think. Okay, second loop, the enemies get a little bit faster, they get a little more aggressive, they it doesn't take quite as long for them to decide to fire at you. This bridge here, you just keep going, the fish will miss you. Hit the Sphinx for luck. Ah! That's okay. That's okay. We're still good. Just keep going forward. Ah. This gun here is absolutely terrible. I do not recommend it because it It like lags when you try to turn around with it. But that's okay. We're gonna start earning lives pretty quickly soon. See, that gun is getting me killed. Ah. Yeah, this is going poorly. But, stage 1 is the hardest stage in the game. You can see there, the guitar has a hitbox behind it when you swing it. That actually saved my life there. But we should be able to earn a few lives on this loop. That'll make up for that. Don't need the force field, I got the spread gun. Get the extra life from behind there. Okay, we can take it easy now. Yes, the real stars are Hans and Gruber. Yeah, the first part of stage 1 and the second part of stage 4 are the two hardest stages in the game. But as you can see, we're starting to build up our stock of extra lives again. We should still be good. You go the high route for this area here. There's a tree that spits leaves at you that is incredibly annoying to get past, so I just go below and avoid it entirely. We're entering Skeletor Zone. No stray shots here. So with the spread gun, you only have one set of shots on screen at any one time. So if you miss your shot, Skeletor will run into you, and he is immune to your guitar, so you can't just whack him with it. Okay, second loop onward, we want to be more careful about shutting down these monster spawners here, because they spawn monsters a lot more rapidly than they do on the first loop. And we'll take the risk of going up here to get the orb. It's only the second loop. Third loop and on, I usually don't bother, because the monster spawners are just way too active. There should be bees coming up, yep. bees and Draculas, the natural predators, the natural enemies of the guitarist with a bright red afro and handlebar mustache. Okay, world's hardest boss. Yes, he does killing and provides the soundtrack at the same time. And the song that gets stuck in my head every time I play this game. The score maxes out at, I think like 9,999,900, which was the score I got last time I played this. The stage counter rolls over at 99, I think, and at that point the enemy speed also resets. So the speed of the enemies is linked to the stage counter down in the bottom right corner. Got an orb here. Should be getting close to the full 24,000 point bonus for each orb. So that will help us build up our stock of lives, because that means every 3 orbs you pick up you get an extra life. It's 30,000, and then every 70,000 points after that you get an extra life. The Japanese ROM, from what I have played it a few loops through, and the only difference at all I found in it is the billboards in the USA stage are different. They are billboards for the Mets, except with the M changed to an N, I think. So Konami didn't want to run the risk of any sort of legal action, so they just changed it to generic soda pop billboards. And there's also in MAME a prototype ROM of this game, but it also seems to be mostly the same. I haven't noticed any differences in it. You got a 1-up here. That wider step there, that's the step that triggers the barrel. Okay, this is the last loop that we will go after the orb here at the end of the hall. Third loop onward, you don't have enough time. Okay, good. We got an extra life for that. And this boss theme here is a track by the Scorpions. It's a song called Another Piece of Meat, which I think you can find on YouTube. Yeah, someone at Konami really liked the name Sheena. Because there's this, there's Violent Storm, and I think there's one other game where you have to rescue Sheena. So I like to think these games all take place in a shared universe. It means the events of Rock and Rage are canon in the Violent Storm universe. Ooh. Throw a pine cone at me. I will not be fooled by that skeleton that hides there. Ah. The jukes. That's okay. I always expect to die once in this stage. If I can make it through without dying, that's just a bonus. Ah! But that's okay. We got the force field. Let's see if I can... Yep, the strat works even if you don't have a weapon. As long as you're fast enough, you can grab the spread gun from there and just face rush the guy before your, like 3 seconds of invulnerability run out. We want Pop and Andre the Giant. Oh, the cans look like they say poo. And this song is Waterloo by ABBA. You can walk across the fire hydrants. They forgot to put collision detection in there. Kill the punks before they decide to throw hand grenades at you, as punks are wont to do. Get the whatever that thing is. That's 1-up. The 1-up suppository. The bikes come from random sides of the screen, so no stray shots allowed. If you miss your shot, You will not be able to kill them. This song here sounds really familiar, but I can't quite place it. We got Neil Armstrong now because we went through the first door. Wait for the bats to appear. Alright, time to face rush the last boss, Monster Kids. Which is supposed to be a play on Kiss. So yeah, he's Mutant Gene Simmons. Alright, that's second loop. I'm going to stay hydrated here. Our hero's celebration, however, would be short-lived.
You are my lucky star.
Shina Urata. Everyone's hero, hardware design, Beryl Akiyama. They continue their concert, and poor Sheena is immediately kidnapped again.
Oh, Sheena!
So this is the third loop. As you can see, the monster spawners spawn enemies a lot more quickly now, and the mummies are going to really cruise along. But by this point, we should be getting the full 24,000 points per orb, so every 3 orbs we pick up will give us an extra life. You just hug the right side of the jungle here, keep going, turn around and zap the bats. The enemies that come up behind you will always turn away before they can reach you, so you don't have to worry about them. Ah! There was no escape from that. But fortunately, there is a spread gun up here. Gotta survive this gauntlet. I always expect to lose a life or two on the first stage. Alright, smooth sailing from here on out. As inside the pyramid is not difficult.
That's the note.
Get the hidden one up from behind the column. The bosses do not get any more difficult on further loops. They stay the same.
Hey, hey.
Got another extra life there. Almost got spidered. Take the shortcut. Be a bee coming up here. Entering the Skeletor zone. So no stray shots. Okay, third loop, it becomes very important to shut down the monster spawners before moving on. Fortunately, the hitbox for your projectiles in this game is fairly lenient. We will no longer be collecting the orb from over in the side there, because it becomes too dangerous to the point that it's not worth it. And we are already at the max bonus, so missing an orb or two will not hurt us. That was terribly risky there. Fortunately, I didn't botch anything up. It's one orb after we just got an extra life, so 2 more orbs and we'll get another. This level here becomes a little more dangerous now because of the spawn rates of the musicians coming out of the mysterious gaping holes in the ground. And we will not be getting that orb at the very top of the level at the far end of the hall, because on the 3rd loop onward, you don't have enough time. The 1-up. We will just head right on in and fight the boss. There we go. You'll not be deceived into picking up that orb by that nasty little skeleton that lives over there. A nasty little skeleton and his Gradius 3 hitbox bones that he throws at you.
Oh, Peanut!
Oof. Ugh. How did that not hit me? Alright, we should be good now. Ah! We're not good. We're gonna play it safe now. It always throws me off when I make it into this boss fight with the force field. Alright. Next time I'll just grab the spread gun from there to cancel out the force field. Waiting for the force field to disappear kind of threw me off. Supposed to be bats here. There they are. A little late showing up, but they eventually made it. Well, Andre tried to get me with his grenade. Entering the biker zone. Hey Kyo, what's up? Good to see ya. And yes, this game does have really good music. This is actually one of my favorite classic arcade game soundtracks of all time. Yeah, what I am doing tonight, though, is I am playing this game to see how many hours I can play on one credit, since it loops infinitely. The last time I played this on stream, I played for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and then eventually just got too tired to keep going, so I just let the enemies kill me off, and I had something like 27 lives in reserve at that point. So I probably could have gotten another couple hours at least. I have learned some new strats for this game since then. We will pick door number 3 this time.
For the superstar. A force field.
Okay, turn the force field on, and it should be smooth sailing from here. And yeah, my last run of this game was, I think, 24 loops before I stopped playing. I probably could have gotten another 3 or 4 loops out of it. Okay, last boss. You just face rush him. This part of the game is pretty much a check to see if you earned enough extra lives. Alright, here comes the ending. Also, another little fun thing about that little last segment there is every loop, Sheena has different colored highlights in her hair. I think it's random. It's just one of those little things, little attention to detail that Konami used to do in their games back when they actually cared. And of course, poor Sheena immediately gets kidnapped again.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
You will notice... the monster spawners are very aggressive now. If I'm gonna die, I'd rather do it there and still be able to get the spread gun. The mummies move very quickly now. But we're getting the full 24,000 points per orb, so we should start building up our stock of lives again very soon. Ah! I thought I could make it. But that's okay. We got a spread gun waiting for us up here. Ah! Thought I could make it. Well, we still got a gun. It'll do. Yes, like I said, the first part of Stage 1 is probably the hardest stage in the game. The secret one up.
Match the note to rock and roll.
Alright, we're good to go. Stage 2 gives us a bit of a breather. This is, I think, the 4th loop. Another extra life. Take a shortcut. Grab the potion. bees threw me off. They spawned a split second later than usual. Okay, entering Skeletor Zone. Oof. We will not be getting that orb from the side passage there because it's a fourth loop. It's become too dangerous. After the second loop, you mostly play to minimize risks. So what you want to do after the second loop is want to gain more lives than you lose during the loop. So you can just keep playing until you max out the score. These guys really start cruising from this loop onward. Gonna start playing it a little safer. It's not worth losing a life to pick up a 400-point hamburger or something. This is one of those games that I really wish had received some sort of home port. But I'm sure the music licensing thing would have been much of a hassle to deal with. Oh, they could have just swapped out the licensed songs with sound-alikes. Yes, ZX Spectrum Rock and Rage would have been epic. Okay, we will not be grabbing the orb at the end of this hallway because We physically do not have enough time to do so. So we'll just go directly to the boss.
Yay, yay. Oh, Tina. Where's Tina?
Kill all the orcs. Guy tried to be tricky. We'll not grab that orb because we will die. Ah! I've been hornswoggled. Oh, this is not good. Let me scroll these guys off the screen before they can cause any more damage. Fortunately, there's a one-up here. Things become very dangerous when you don't have a weapon.
Oh, Ethan.
We got the garbage weapon, but it's better than nothing. Oh good, we're saved. We got the spread gun. We got a lucky drop there. Those guys' spawns got out of whack. Ah! I done beefed it. Supposedly, Konami did pay for the license for the music. No one knows for sure. Oh. I would have been heartbroken if I'd have gotten hit there and lost the force field. Sprint for the exit.
Oh, no.
Alright, we got the quick kill. We're good. Andre's really tearing it up here. Okay. Guess the bats decided to spawn too late. But that's alright. Kill the punks. Okay, we got the one up. Alright, we're good. Really don't make any dumb mistakes. We don't want any botchamania moments. Some high-speed Andres coming up.
Look for the superstar. That's a force field.
Alright. Was loop 4, going on to loop 5.
Yay! You are my lucky girl.
Alright, heading on to loop 6. I like to think this is all happening at the same concert. She just constantly gets kidnapped. Getting pretty frantic trying to grab that spread gun from down there. Hug the right side here, keep moving. Guys who come up behind you will turn back. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. I'm used to losing half a dozen lives in the first stage. Ow! Whew. Oh, that was almost a tragedy there.
That's the note to rock and roll.
Okay, get a breather now. We're about a fifth of the way to the enemy speed resetting to the slowest, because that is tied to the number in the stage counter. So once it wraps from 99 back to 1, enemies will start moving really slowly again. So technically, after like 20 loops, the game actually gets a little bit easier. So one up there, but they'll die like 10 times trying to get it. Bees threw off Skeletor's spawn timing. Dracula was going to kill me there for sure. Yes, technically it's Nosferatu. I'm just glad, though, in this game your shots can pass through walls, because... Ah! No. No, 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 no. This is not what I wanted. This is benefiting no one. But that's okay. We survived. Yeah, I'm playing for how many hours I can play on 1 credit. My previous record was 7 hours and 15 minutes before I gave up because I just got too tired. What's that? No, it's not down here. It's next pile of barrels over. There should be a spread gun. Yeah, there it is. The white jars always have spread guns in them. Whoa, that was close. We're at the point now where pretty much all the enemies move faster than your character does. It's at this point where the spread gun's limitation of only having 1 set of shots on screen at any one time is very dangerous. There are a lot of situations where if you miss your shot, you're dead. But there's a one up here. We should be getting another score-based extend soon. We'll just head straight for the boss. I'm surprised that fan didn't hit me. The fan also seems to have a hitbox that's actually slightly bigger than its sprite. You guys are really starting to cruise along now. We will just be very cautious going through here. No need to rush and get ourselves needlessly killed. You gonna let me through? You can see things are starting to get a little tricky now. But at least this time we have a weapon. Whoa! As you can see also there, the enemies get ready to fire very quickly compared to previous loops. They always flash for a second before they decide to fire. Ooh! Ah! You always expect to die there, though. That right there is like the hardest part of the game. Alright, we got the quick kill. Back to Andre. And generally, if you just stick to the very bottom of the screen and like don't stop directly underneath them, the cans from the billboards won't hit you. I just like picking up those items now because every little bit of score helps. At this point, the enemies are way too fast to reliably point blank them without getting killed, so the bats are not going to spawn in the right spot. We are almost a quarter of the way to counter-stopping the score. That's okay. We don't need guns from here on out.
For the superstar.
Got our force field.
That's a force field.
Okay, that was the 5th loop. We're going on to the 6th loop.
You are my lucky girl.
Alright, back to the dreaded first stage we go.
Oh, Sheena. Where's Sheena?
Get away! Oh, that guitar hitbox saved me there. It is an absolute nightmare to lose the spread gun that early on if you die. And yes, the enemies get faster and faster until you loop the stage counter. Oh, the bat! My shots went right through him. That was very unfortunate. Hopefully one of the red enemies here will drop a gun, which he did. So good for us. We're back in it. Ah! Oh, how did I survive that? Oh! I wanted that weapon. I did not mean to pick it up. Okay, we made it. We made it. We're good. We got a gun. We're good. Alright, we're good. A little bit of a breather now. Ah! No. Got the horrible weapon now. This is bad. Okay, we got a weapon. We're saved. No! Starting to get quite a bit more difficult now. Alright, we got our spread gun back. Huh. Never had that barrel despawn before. Alright, the dreaded stage 4. Try to avoid any pointless, stupid deaths here. Ah! Well, we got a weapon at least. We're not helpless. Ah! Now we're helpless. Ooh. I don't like having to do this part without the spread gun, but let's make do with what we have. Ah! Able to juke the fishman at least. Could not juke the bee though. That was just a hopeless situation all around. Yeah, we're doing, I forgot, I did not fail to do the quick kill, but that's alright. Yeah, we're doing counter-stop speed runs and or endurance play. See how many hours I can keep this up. Get back here. Fine, I didn't want to kill you anyway. I actually spent time in the lab and developed some tech for this game. Yes, hopefully though, I can break my previous record of 7 hours and 15 minutes. I am very well caffeinated, so at this particular moment in time, fatigue is not really much of an issue.
Or the superstar. That's a force field.
I like how that bat just gave up and left. Alright. It's 6 loops.
You are my lucky girl.
Almost time for the dreaded first stage once again. Barrel Akiyama, give me strength.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Got turbo mummies now. Almost forgot about that guy down there. Very dangerous to keep him alive going through there because he has a tendency to chuck mummy bombs at you just as you're going through. We're building up our stock of lives again, though. We actually did that part right. It's very, very precise timing to get through there, get everything just lined up just right. Ah! That was not precise timing. One might go so far as to say I beefed it. I'm gonna pick up the force field now because we are unarmed. Have the secret one up. Alright, get a bit of a breather now. I think I say that every time we reach stage 2, but stage 1 is just that terrible. Whoa. All right. Corridor of Death in the dungeon. I died more often than I should have last time here because I didn't focus enough on shutting down the monster spawners. Oh, that was stressful. Alright. That's good. We managed to make it through that without dying. In theory, we should have no problem with stage 4, or stage 3. The France stage is not too difficult. As long as I don't really want to let my guard down. These soldiers can move really quickly now. Oh! Yes, this game is a member of the ever-popular time-traveling rock band genre. Okay, we're starting to rebuild our stock of lives. That's good. Got... I have no idea how many I have, but screen only shows up to 7. And once you counterstop the score, you no longer earn extra lives except by picking up 1-up items. Got the 1-up. Go straight to the boss. Very thankful the bosses don't get any more difficult on later loops. Nothing quite says ancient Rome like Twist and Shout by the Beatles. Orb is a trap. Will not fall for it. Alright, no pointless deaths in the first part. Now for the other hardest stage in the game besides the first. Ah! Got our spread gun back though, we're good. It's a Konami game, so spread gun's the best gun. So glad I learned how to juke the fishman. Ah! Oh, so that fishman, I just got a good look at his sprite. It is very obviously the creature from the Black Lagoon. Original character, do not steal. In theory, they licensed the music, but no one really knows for sure. Very glad we got the quick kill on the boss there. I almost made a very dumb mistake there. Ugh. Oh, like one frame where your guitar has a hitbox behind you saved me there. And just like in real life, you can walk over the top of fire hydrants. Certainly not because Konami forgot to add hit detection to them. Alright, got the 1-up. Entering the biker zone. Bikers come from random sides. Pretty much got one shot to take them out. Got High Speed Andre the Giants here. Wait for the next set of bats to come out. Almost activated the force field too late there. Would have been very upsetting if I had died and lost it. Okay, last boss has no real strategy. Just face rush him and hope you have enough lives. So that was the 7th loop. I will be very grateful when and if I manage to roll the stage counter, because once it rolls back over to 1, the enemies slow down again. Two 2 hours and 10 minutes so far. We're making good time. Ah! No, 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 this is bad. This is bad. I do not like losing the spread gun this early. Always like to give me the garbage weapon. This weapon is so horrible. Great, gave it to me again. Well, I survived. Ah! Back off. All right, we're marginally safer in here. First part of stage 1 is just so ridiculously difficult, though. We're gonna use the force field here. Alright, Death Corridor again. It's very important to shut down the spawners when you're going through here. You also have to approach the spawners very carefully so enemies don't spawn on top of you. Oh, that almost ended poorly. Oh. Almost didn't get that last bee there because I had one of my spread shots still on screen, so I couldn't fire another one. You get a big, bright red Ronald McDonald wig and a pale yellow sweater and cosplay as old John here sometime. Do that for my Halloween costume this year. Ah! Where'd you come from? Fortunately, there's a spread gun up here somewhere. Have to start taking advantage of the range on the guitar. Indeed, pick it up for rock and roll. I know every time I play this game I mention this, but this game's ROM files do contain a lot of unused voice clips. That a lot of them date back to when the game was going to be more obviously a Gauntlet clone. There's voice clips that say stuff like, "Your life force is running out, insert coins to extend jam session," and stuff like that. Alright, we got that life we lost back. Yeah, this game would suck though if it had decaying health like Gauntlet. I love the early to mid 80s Konami synthesized voices, though. Also, I am almost positive the two main characters of this game, John and Rick, their appearance-wise, were based on Hall & Oates. So we're getting frantic. We might have discovered a new route through that area that's a little bit safer. Scroll those spawners off screen as fast as possible. Got the bees to spawn. Oh! That guy forgot to hit me. He showed mercy on me. Alright. Force field. We're safe now. I'm going to say this is probably the best rendition of Rock Me Amadeus I've heard in a video game, but I can't think of any other games that have that song. I think I actually made it through that stage without dying. It's amazing. I can almost 100% certainty say that there have been no other games that have Waterloo by ABBA as a song. Still think those cans look like they say poo instead of pop. Andre tried to be tricky. Throw one of his grenades, which Andre the Giant was well known for throwing. Another extra life. This is a very fun little game. It is actually one of my favorites. It's dumb, but it's fun. Oh! I almost made bad life decisions there. Got high-speed Andre the Giant's coming through.
Look for the superstar. That's a force field.
Alright, we got the force field. Let Andre run by. Alright, we should be safe now to the end of the level. And then we just face rush the last boss. Getting through the last boss, dying twice, seems to be about optimal. I haven't been able to get any better than that. Alright, that's the 8th loop. We're going on loop 9.
Yeah, you are my lucky girl.
Back to the dreaded stage 1. Still don't know why Konami put the hardest stage first. I guess they only wanted the hardcores to play Rockin' Rage.
Oh, Sheena.
Hopefully I can get the spread gun down here without dying. Okay, good. Gotta make sure to take out both sets of spawners, I guess. How fast those mummies are going now. Mummy-related crimes are on the rise. White House is no exception. This first level, track 2, is legitimately one of my favorite video game songs of all time. How did I not die there? How did I not die there? Ah! I made up for that excellent run there with a pointless, stupid death, but stage 1 of Rockin' Rage. Pointless deaths are expected. Oof. Let's use the force field for the rest of this. Get the secret one up. Alright. Stage 2. You get to take a little break here. But stage 2 is much, much easier than stage 1. It's almost leisurely in comparison. The stage, barring any pointless, stupid, unfortunate deaths, should allow me to build up a few more extra lives. My main target right now is to wrap the stage counter back over from 99 to 1, because that resets the enemy's movement speed and makes things quite a bit easier. Skeletor Zone. Okay, Death Corridor. Make sure to take out the monster spawners before advancing. Also be very careful when doing so. This track here that's playing is another one that I like a lot. There's no more appropriate music for exploring the dungeons beneath King Arthur's castle than a 1980s power ballad. Theoretically, the France stage should be fairly easy too. Generally, I only die in the France stage if I've let my concentration down. This song here, I always get stuck in my head after playing this game. Be very careful when busting up these enemy spawners here, as they can and will just pop right out on top of you and murder you. There's no worse death than death by violinist. Alright, got the one up. It was very foolish of me to stand that close to that fan, because it has a deceptively large hitbox. That's good. We made it through 2 stages without dying. Got a few lives in the process. Not be tempted by that orb there. Ooh. Can't believe we made it through this stage without dying. At this point, I usually die at least once or twice in this stage. And we are almost halfway to counter-stopping the score. So we are making very good time. Still think those cans on the billboards look like they say poo. A little tense moment there. Another life. So we came out very much ahead in lives on this loop. Watch out for the Turbo Andres. Alright, it's loop 9 going on loop 10.
You are my lucky girl.
So we are almost halfway to looping the stage counter. We are halfway to the game suddenly getting a little bit easier. Back to the dreaded stage 1. Massive melee right outside the entrance. I did handle that situation better than I would have on my last time streaming this game. I guess that's not too bad. Loop 10, stage 1 with 1 death. I usually mentally budget for at least 2 at this point. Almost positive, even though we died once, we still came out ahead in lives. Well, I got 1 point-based extend, and then the 1 hidden one behind the column. It's also gotten quite a bit easier since then, since I memorized all the spawn points for those stupid bees. Bees and bats kill me 90% of the time in this game. Bees, bats, and fish. That was close. Spiders with their ninja throwing stars. Alright, back to the Hall of Death. The historical figure for, I knew that was going to happen. The historical figure for this time period is King Arthur, but he is way more trouble than he's worth getting to. Alright. Good thing we got that backup strat there. And we can get our spread gun back easily in this stage. We should still be coming out far ahead in lives now. Hate to say this because I'll probably jinx myself by doing so, but shouldn't die here unless I lose focus, as long as I play carefully. Getting those spawners scrolled off screen seems to be a very wise course of action there. This is one of those games where once something scrolls off screen, it no longer exists. Oh, that was close. We are just about halfway to counter-stopping the score. And halfway to rolling stage counter. Ah! Should not have stopped there. But that's okay. We can get our spread gun back here.
Look for the superstar.
Alright, so far, barring any catastrophic mistakes, we are doing very well on lives for this loop. I think we've only died twice. Figure 3, maybe 4 at the boss here. Yeah, this will be a 4-life boss. We have surpassed the halfway point on the score.
You are my lucky girl.
So that was the 10th loop. We're going on to loop 11. From here on out, it's a battle of concentration and endurance. It's a war of attrition. almost accidentally picked up the potion bottle instead of breaking it. That would have been upsetting. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. We survived somehow, though. That epic melee right outside the pyramid. But that's okay. We got our spread gun back.
That's the note to rock and roll. Ha 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 ha! Hey, hey!
Oh, Peanut.
Where's Peanut?
Ah!
That's the note
That
to
wasn't
rock
fair.
and
He
roll.
shot that from off screen. He's not supposed to exist. That's okay. We can get that life back. There, we got it back.
Yay, yay.
Alright, other than that unfortunate blunder at the beginning, that stage went quite well. Ooh, that was close.
That's the note to rock and roll.
Ooh. It's got barreled.
Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
Hopefully I can get through this without making any stupid mistakes. Ah! Made a stupid mistake. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare without a weapon. Yep. No way around that. Ah, got my spread gun back. We're good.
Rock and roll.
Yes, Ferris Bueller, the arcade game.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, technically, since this game came out in 1996, now that I think of it, I guess technically this game did the time-traveling musicians thing for Bill and Ted. It was groundbreaking, revolutionary. Ooh. I believe I made it through this stage without dying. Or did I? I died. Yeah, I died once. Still ahead of schedule, though.
Hey, hey. Oh, Tina. Where's Tina?
Really nice, refreshing can of poo.
Match the boat to rock and roll.
Ah! Backup strat. I was foolish and allowed my concentration to lapse. But that's okay, we're almost done with this loop. And we got our spread gun back. We're good.
Oh, Trina.
Alright, that's loop 11. Going on to loop 12.
Thank you, John.
So I am, I think, halfway to my record.
Yay!
You are my lucky girl.
Alright, back to the dreaded stage 1.
Oh, Trina. Where's Trina?
Get away, get away, get away! No! Oh. How unfortunate. Just gonna have to do this without a weapon. Oh wait. We're saved, we got the spread gun back. And we got the life back that we lost, so we're good. Ah! We're not good. We are very, very bad, in fact. One of these mummies can be very kind to me and drop a weapon for me. It's fine. We've got a weapon up here we can use. Oof. No! Too much stuff. Too much stuff. And that's Rockin' Rage stage 1 for you. It cannot be helped. Just use our I win button for the rest of the stage here.
That's the note to rock and roll. That's the note to rock and roll. Yay, yay.
Alright, we're back on track.
Oh, Trina. Where's Trina?
is terrifying. Almost forgot about the Skeletor zone. Get away from me! Oh! There was no escape. Ah. This is bad, I need to start focusing. Alright, we made it. Could have gone better, but we survived. Maybe we can get our spread gun back here. Alright, we're back in business. Alright, we made it. No stupid, pointless deaths in that level.
Hey, hey. Oh, Jesus.
Ooh. Tense moment. Ooh. That section there is always terrifying.
Hey, hey.
Okay, no stupid mistakes in this stage. I almost made one right there. Alright, so far so good.
Look for the superstar. And a force field.
This is gonna be a 4-death boss, I think. Yeah, maybe 3. It was 3.
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky girl.
That was loop 12, I think. Going on to lucky loop 13. Here we go.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Indeed. Ah! I'm just gonna start expecting a stupid death right at the beginning of the first stage from now on. These mummies are just too quick for me. Rampant mummy-related crime. White House is not the exception. It's getting into a bad habit there that I always get into in this game, is firing the gun in time with the music. That always gets me killed. Tried to juke the fish man, but he juked me instead. Alright, we survived. We made it, and we got our weapon and everything. Whew.
That's the note to rock and roll.
Yeah, we're just getting started.
Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
The one up by those trees, I think, but it's almost impossible to get it without dying, so it's kind of pointless. Always got to keep firing when you enter the castle, because the game sometimes likes to spawn a bee in the doorway behind the scenery, so you can't actually see it. Ah! But that's okay. Backup strat always works. And we can get our spread gun back very easily here.
That's the note to rock and roll.
Ah! Oh. Gave me the horrible gun. Don't want this weapon. At least if I get a second one, I can have more than 2 notes on screen. That is the worst part about this gun, is that it lags behind the direction you're actually facing by like half a second, so you can't really do any kind of quick aiming with it. Whew, it was a nightmare having to use that weapon. It is the flamethrower of Rock and Rage. Here we go, the dreaded Ancient Rome stage. Ah! Stupid orc came up from behind and distracted me. Let me get the force field and get out of here. It was rather terrible. At least I figured out a good strat for this boss, though. 'Cause otherwise he takes forever. And you're at the mercy of the weird, unpredictable hitbox of his whip. Ooh, almost made a poor life choice there. Oh, I almost made a fatal mistake there. Trying to get a little too fancy, I think.
Look for the superstar.
That was loop 13, going on to loop 14.
are my lucky girl.
Here we go.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
No, 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 no. I knew that was gonna happen. The mummies are getting too aggressive for me. Oh, there's no way I was gonna escape from that. Shot at from 3 angles. Alright, we got a weapon at least. Almost lost our weapon.
That's the note to rock and roll. Yay, yay!
Alright, get to relax a bit. Until we get to the corridors of death in King Arthur's castle.
Where's Sheena? That's the note to rock and roll.
Score-wise, we are almost 2/3 of the way to counter-stopping. We are just a little over 2/3 of the way to rolling the stage counter, which I will be very, very glad when that happens, because it will make the game a little bit easier. Oh! Got this was Skeletor Zone. Earlier today I thought of a really, really dumb, but also kind of funny idea for a 24-hour marathon stream. A 24-hour marathon stream of the old Johnny Castaway screensaver for Windows 3.1. Oh! Thank you, Guitar Hitbox. Color palette for that garden area there is very EGA. Oh, wow, that could have ended terribly for me. That was absolutely horrifying. Yeah, I'm getting my money's worth out of my quarter in this one. Ah! It's absolutely terrifying. Don't know how I got through that part without a weapon. Oh! Need to keep my focus here, not make any stupid mistakes, like I almost did there.
Look for the superstar. And a force field.
Poor arcade operator just wants to close up for the night.
Oh, Sheena!
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky star.
Was loop 14, going on to loop 15.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Rock and roll.
Actually got the spread gun without dying. Wah. Ooh. Ah! This weapon sucks.
That's the note to rock and roll. That's the note to rock and roll. Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
Oh, thought for sure I was a gunner.
Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut? Match the note to rock and roll. Looking for something.
Alright. Back to ancient Rome we go.
Where's Tina? Rock and roll. Oh, yeah.
Ah! Ah! Making foolish mistakes. Hopefully I'll finish this loop soon because I have to go to the bathroom like nobody's business. Look at my bursting point. If I finish this loop, I will take off quickly during the ending.
Look for the superstar.
Bats, hurry up.
And a force field.
Here we go. Almost done with this loop. Alright, I'll be right back.
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky charm.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Alright, we're back. Focus much better now. Ah!
That's the note to rock and roll.
Game punished me for having to tend to biological functions, but that's okay. I probably would have died around there anyway.
That's the note to rock and roll. That's the note to rock and roll. Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut? That's the note to rock and roll. Looking for number. Hey, hey. Oh, Tina. Where's Tina?
Alright.
That's the note to rock and roll. Oh, Tina.
Ah!
Hey, hey.
still had a note just on the edge of the screen or something.
That's the note to rock and roll. That's the note to rock and roll. Look for the superstar. And a force field.
Someday I'm gonna cut that a little too close and that guy's gonna hit me and kill me before I can turn on the force field. Be very upsetting when that happens.
Faustina!
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky girl.
That was, I think, loop 16. Going on loop 17.
Faustina! Faustina!
Almost got mummied. living dangerously there. Bah! He's not expecting that hand grenade.
You have a force field. Match the note to rock and roll. Match the note to rock and roll. Yay, yay! Oh, Peanut! Where's Peanut?
Woo! Game is starting to get a little shaky there. getting close to rolling the stage counter. Once that happens, the game will get quite a bit easier, actually. Ah!
That's the note to rock and roll.
This gun is absolutely useless. Fortunately, there should be a spread gun around here very soon. There it is. Mm. Fishman tried to snipe me.
Hey, hey! Oh, Peanut! Where's Peanut? That's the note to rock and roll.
Ugh!
That's the note to rock and roll.
Thought it was gonna miss me, but apparently not.
That's the note to rock and roll.
Like with a pea shooter, but better than nothing.
Where's Peanut?
What I don't like about the pea shooter is very tiny little hitbox that makes it very hard to hit the bats.
You're the superstar.
Fortunately, from here on out, we don't have to worry about shooting anything.
That's a force field.
Okay, that was loop 17 going on loop 18.
You are my lucky girl.
This rock and rage never truly ends. Some say it still continues to this very day.
Oh, Gina! Where's Gina? Rock and roll.
I love this song so much. That mummy was gonna get me. I'm actually surprised one of the cats hasn't decided to come in and decide to start demanding attention. Ah, got stuck.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, stuff moves too fast for me to stand and fight. Fortunately, very, very soon, you're going to reach the point where the enemy's speed will reset back to its default. Will make things quite a bit easier on us. Also getting really close to counter-stopping the score. With all kinds of wonderful things happening. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. Entered Skeletor Crossing. Skeletor Crossing actually sounds like it'd be a fun game. It'd be like Animal Crossing, except with He-Man characters. Like people on forums getting jealous of people who have Ram Man in their town. This game is what I'm going to be known for, isn't it? This is going to be my legacy. I'm going to be forever known as the guy who marathons Rockin' Rage. Wayne's World. That was certainly an experience. That was Wayne's World's fault. Distracted me. Other than a couple of things Wayne's World was, up until like the sewer maze, it was a passable point-and-click adventure. Forget it. Force field. But yeah, up until the sewer maze, which was like the entire last half of the game, Wayne's World was a passable point-and-click adventure, other than a couple of things that you're supposed to figure out with no hints. But it at least had decent pixel art. Now, question is, do I want to be known as the guy on Twitch who speedruns Wayne's World for DOS? I don't know, that would be more shameful or what. I wonder if there's a world record for Wayne's World on DOS yet. Gotta reach for that low-hanging fruit. Those orcs were guarding that bee with their life. Speedrunning Wayne's World for DOS. I should not be thinking such thoughts, but now that they have been thought, they cannot be unthought. Bah! Mistimed by Juke. Outsmarted by Fishman. Boss is so much easier since I discovered that quick kill strat. I actually just discovered that this afternoon. So just going by the like 2 playthroughs of this game I've found on the internet. As far as I know, I'm the first person to do that strat. Doing my part to help out the Rock and Rage community. Yeah, Wayne's World for DOS, though. They were trying so hard to be a LucasArts game. They did not even come close, but at least they tried, I guess.
Look for the superstar. And a force field.
Yeah, try out the Mad Dog Williams games sometime. Alright, that was loop 18, I think. Yeah, loop 18.
Yay!
You are my lucky star.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? That's the note to rock and roll.
I'm so looking forward to I loop the stage counter and the enemy speed resets back to the default. Ah. My juke was mistimed. Actually, I'm not sure, but I think the enemy speed has reset already. Yeah, these guys are super slow. So it must be before the stage counter loops. Must be when it hits 90, maybe? 90, 91?
That's the note to rock and roll. That's the note to rock and roll.
If I ever go back to Japan, I'm gonna have to hunt down a Rock and Rage cabinet and just hoard it to myself for several hours at a time. How did that bee not hit me? It was a miracle. Sneaky, nasty game was hiding a bee behind the wall there. Yeah, this the enemy speed has reset. These spiders are super slow now. I wonder if their shot timer has reset too. The amount of time they will stand still before they get ready to fire a shot at you. So they don't seem to be firing as often as they were last loop. Learning many things about the inner workings of Rock and Rage tonight. Why am I going that way? I want to go this way. Yeah, I can start point blanking these guys for score now. They're moving at a more reasonable pace. it seems once you get up to stage 90, then barring some sort of unforeseen catastrophe, you're pretty good to go. This is a lot easier than the last loop. Yeah, the spawn rate from the enemy spawners is back to normal too. Will not question it, I will accept it. Someone needs to do a tie-dye label hack of Rock and Rage to add a numerical life counter to it. So you know exactly how many lives you have. Currently have no clue how many lives I have since the counter stops at 7. I do know though, once you counter stop the score, you no longer get point-based extends. So the only extra lives you get are from the item pickups. The weird magic suppository things, whatever they're supposed to be. Probably some leftover graphic from when this game was still in development and it was a Gauntlet clone. I actually wouldn't be surprised if at some point during development the game was originally supposed to be 4 players, because on the intro there's the 4 members of the band, 2 of whom don't actually do anything in the game. If they were really trying to copy Gauntlet, they probably would have made it 4 players. Ah! Screwed up my jukes again. I love finding quick kill strats for bosses like that. Especially because this boss He used to take so long to kill. Ah! Didn't happen. It's an illusion and a trap. The visit by Satan.
Match the note to rock and roll. Match the note to rock and roll.
Next loop, we are going to roll the stage counter. Actually going on right now is I had gotten so used to the enemies blazing by at turbo speed that it's actually throwing me off a bit how slow they're moving now.
Or the superstar. And a force field.
Original song, Do Not Steal. Right, that was loop 19.
You are my lucky girl.
Unlike last time, once I counter-stop the score, we are not going to stop there. We are going to play as long as we can with whatever lives we have left and whatever we can pick up. Those slow mummies. It's wonderful. Ah. Got a pea shooter, it's better than nothing. Ah! Saddam Hussein got me. We got that life we lost back at least. And another one to go with it. I wonder if this game is in that Game Center simulation Macaw was playing. If so, it needs to be an arcade with nothing but this game in it. It'll be like one customer who comes in and plays Rockin' Rage for 6+ hours at a time. It's the Rockin' Rage community. As far as I know, there's no way to get that one up that was up there without dying. So it's kind of pointless. Thought it was a gunner for sure. fortunately that spider got shy and turned back. Go. Grab that. Go for bees. It's actually probably safe to go around that side hallway to get that orb there, but well, don't want to risk it. Rather make it to the boss with a weapon than get killed in the process of getting 24,000 points. Two more stages till the stage counter loops. We are under 1 million points away from counter-stopping the score. And then we play for survival. Ah! Did not know that I could get hit there. Oh well, you learn something every day. Getting very close to counter-stopping the score. Stage 99. Next stage loops to either stage 1 or stage 0. I can't remember which. We will find out. Ah! Paying attention. Saw that skeleton poking out over there. I won't be tricked by him, though. The stupid bones he throws at you that, have hitboxes like 3 times the size of the sprite. For some reason, sometimes you can get stuck there. I was screwed there no matter what happened. Got the garbage weapon, but it will do. My gun would not turn fast enough. Not mashing fast enough. Actually, it's not even that I'm not mashing fast enough. It's a very specific rhythm you have to mash to get your guitar to swing as fast as possible. Of course, it doesn't help that I've been playing for over 6 hours too, but that's neither here nor there. We'll just move on. Nine 9190900. Stage 1. Yeah, it looped the stage counter at about 6 hours, 2 minutes. Probably a couple more loops and I will counter stop the score. And we will play for survival after that. Where did that come from?
Look for the superstar.
Alright, the bee's gonna spawn. It's not. Wonder if bees don't spawn because it's stage 1 or what. Fortunately, that didn't count as a draw. Also glad it didn't freeze up the game or anything. It's always a dicey situation when you kill the last boss and die simultaneously.
You are my lucky girl.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Time to go to rock and roll.
Don't ask me how I did that. So this is stage 2, but it's actually stage 101. It's loop 21.
That's the note to rock and roll. Yay, yay.
Oh, Peanut.
Where's Peanut?
I also saw that trademark for the title Rockin' Rage as a video game actually expired quite some time ago, so I think it might be time for a Kickstarter.
Yay, yay.
Getting very close.
Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
It's a little over 500,000 points to go till I counter stop.
Match the note to rock and roll.
Ah! Oh, I was incredibly lucky there. Just thinking too, it's kind of neat how I actually went to the effort of drawing different sprites for the character facing left and right. Instead of just drawing one and then flipping it.
Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
Someday I want to get a good screen cap of that skeleton sprite that's hiding there. As far as I can tell, that particular skeleton monster is only used in one spot in the entire game. It's right there.
Match the note to rock and roll. Oh, Peanut.
You're trying to trick me into picking up a weapon I don't want. I won't stand for that. Ah! Why do I keep doing that? Okay, we got our spread gun back. It's okay if we didn't. There's one at the end of the street anyway. Hey, what's up? Doing a Rock and Rage marathon. I've already looped the stage counter, and very soon I'm going to be counter-stopping the score. And then after that, I'm going to keep playing for survival to see how long I can last. It's when you counter-stop the score, you stop earning score-based extends. So the only extra lives you get are the ones you pick up in the stages.
Look for the superstar. That's a force field.
But I think I am most likely going to break my counter stop record of 7 hours and 15 minutes. So the strats I figured out are obviously helping. Just going by feel, this is a lot easier than my first counter stop run several months ago.
You are my lucky girl.
But I looped the stage counter at 6 hours and 2 minutes.
Oh, Gina! Where's Gina? Rock and roll.
So this should be the loop where I counter stop the score. That was awkward. Getting very close.
That's the note to rock and roll. Ha 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 ha! Hey, hey! Oh, Peanut! Where's Peanut?
Getting very, very close. We're 30,000 points away. Will this put us over? Almost. Got a counter stop coming up. Here it comes. 6 hours, 33 minutes. I beat my my previous time by almost 45 minutes. Now, we will see just how long I can survive with however many dozens of lives I have in reserve, because I will no longer earn extra lives based on score. I counter stopped on stage 108. I think last time I counter stopped like stage 122 or something like that. I'll not be tempted by that skeleton over there. And see, the enemies are starting to speed up again. So from here on out, I'll be earning 4 1-ups per loop
Oh, decent.
from the 4 that I pick up. Ah! Not expecting him to pop out like that.
You've got the beat.
Did not get the quick kill,
Yay, yay.
but that's okay.
You've got the beat.
This weapon is so terrible.
Match the note to rock and roll.
I no longer have to pick up the score items, so that's saves us a little bit of effort. I don't know what I was thinking there.
Look for the superstar. And a force field.
John.
So that was loop 22.
Yay!
You are my lucky girl.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Let's go to rock and roll.
Okay, we got fast, aggressive enemies again. A little vacation period where they turned slow again did not last long. Ah! Should have gone all the way back to the bottom. Worked my way back up.
Match the note to rock and roll. Match the note to rock and roll. Yay! Yay! Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Ah!
Match the note to rock and roll.
That's okay, we got our gun back. No! Oh! How did we not get hit there? Ah! Lost my train of thought.
Yay, yay.
Oh, Peanut.
Where's Peanut? You've got the Peanut. Match the note to rock and roll.
Oh, I'm still going for those orbs. They don't do anything for me anymore. Well, if you woke up and there's snow everywhere, then surely you must have done something to deserve it. Perhaps there would not be snow everywhere if you didn't sin all the time. Oh! Yes, Hans cannot be trusted. Whoa! Actually, a chance I could be playing this game for like another 3 or 4 hours, depending on how quickly I go through lives. This is an infinitely looping game, so technically I guess if you're good enough you could play forever. Although you're pretty much guaranteed to lose at least 2 lives on the last boss. And since I counter-stopped the score, I will only be getting 4 lives per loop from the 1-up items I pick up. And then figure a couple of pointless, stupid deaths here and there. So eventually, I should run out of lives. I have no idea how many I actually have right now, because the counter stops at 7. Bats to respawn. I still like to think that each loop of this game is taking place in the same night. They just rescue Sheena, and then immediately she gets kidnapped again.
Oh, Sheena!
Thank you, John.
Well, as far as I know, your number of lives does not wrap over like the stage counter. It just only displays 7, but like last time I counter-stopped this game and then I just gave up and let the enemies kill me off. I had, I think, 27 lives in reserve. So I had the 7 little heads up there plus 20 that weren't displayed. Yeah, this game does have an end, but then it loops, it starts over in the from stage 1, except slightly harder.
Oh, Sheena! Sheena!
Like, it says stage 17 down at the bottom, but to get the actual stage number, you add 99 to that. Because once you get past stage 99, the counter loops back to 1. This is actually stage 116. Oh, bad news, bad news. Okay, we survived. We survived. Just because I counter-stop doesn't mean I'm going to play recklessly. Yeah, it's very similar to games like that. Ooh. I swear 99% of the time I die in this game, it's either to bees, bats, or fish. Ah! Yep, bats. Ah, fish. Okay, we made it in. The difficulty level in this game, too, is a little unbalanced in that the first stage is by far the hardest. First half of the first stage and the second half of the fourth stage are really hard. It's a hidden one up behind the pillar. Ooh. Yeah, I'm actually very disappointed that this game never got any home console ports. Because other than the licensed music, it seems like the kind of game that would have been perfect for NES or TurboGrafx 16 or something like that. Yep, all the standard enemies in this game, they die in one hit from any weapon. No! Oh, I'm in trouble now. Ooh. Barely dodged Skeletor there. The funny thing is that this game actually doesn't have continues. Once you run out of lives, it does not give you the option to insert a credit to continue. It just ends. I'm almost wondering if the lack of continues is a holdover from when the game was early in production and it was essentially a Gauntlet clone with health that decreased over time. You had to either pick up food to regenerate it or insert extra coins. That is true, Salamander didn't have continues.
Yay! Yay! Oh, peanut! Where's peanut?
Guess I don't really have to go back and get this orb anymore.
That's the note to rock and roll. Oh, peanut!
In about 2.5 minutes, we'll be reaching the point where I stopped playing last time. We are going to keep going, because we're out of our minds. Whoa. No, I didn't do it right. Screwed up the timing. But that's okay. Stage 4. We always expect to die at least once on stage 4. Ah.
Yay! Yay! Oh, peanut! Where's peanut?
So I don't really have to play for score anymore. I think I can just walk straight ahead on this part and mash the fire button and I'll be alright. I don't have to point blank these guys for triple score anymore.
That's the note to rock and roll.
And yes, Konami forgot to put in collision detection for the fire hydrants. Ah! That's okay. Find a weapon in here.
You've got to
Always always likes to give me this garbage weapon.
Match the note to rock and roll. Look for the superstar. Scan a force field. Oh, Sheena!
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky charm.
Alright. Forget what loop that was. 23 maybe?
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Match the note to rock and roll. Got the beat.
Ooh.
Match the note to rock and roll.
Indeed, this game won many awards back in 1952 when it first came out. Yes, I have played both the Japanese and the US versions, and the US version is a very, very bad game. It's a bad game, and it makes you feel bad for playing it. The Japanese version is it's a reasonably decent Gauntlet-style game. Yeah, Konami's US division in the late 80s to early 90s was not exactly player-friendly. I'm actually very surprised they didn't do anything to make the US version of Rockin' Rage stupid and unfair. As far as I can tell, other than a couple of cosmetic things, the US and Japanese versions are identical. But we lucked out there, although I have never ever seen a Rockin' Rage machine anywhere. Mustn't forget to pick up the 1-up to prolong my playing experience. That was pointless, but might as well do it out of habit. Ah. Jukes aren't working. Yes, it's impossible to tell which. Scientists are still debating it to this day. I don't know why I picked up that apple there. Walk right over the fire hydrants, just like in real life. Yes, Konami, best software for you. Should be through the biker zone now. Sometime I'd like to get a hold of some like old Japanese arcade game magazines from 1986. See if they have any articles about this game in them. Articles and tech, strats, and of course lore. You gotta know all the Rock and Rage lore. Want all your fanfics to be accurate to canon. Can't remember if Gamist magazine was around the mid-80s. If they weren't, I'm sure there was some magazine dedicated to arcade games back then. I know I've seen them. Still think the drummer and bassist were meant to be players 3 and 4 when this game was a Gauntlet clone back in pre-production development. Actually, there's a UPL site that is maintained by some former UPL employees, and they do have a section about Van Dyke with like character design sketches, stuff like that. Like apparently, at one point Van Dyke was supposed to have 3 different characters you could choose from. The barbarian character that's like in the game currently, and an Amazon character and a dwarf, but they cut out the Amazon and dwarf during production because they figured that was a little too obvious what they were trying to do there. Apparently at one point they said they were working on a story for Van Dyke, but the farthest they got was Van Dyke was out hunting, and when he came back, his village was burning. That's as far as they got. Stop giving me this stupid weapon, I don't want it. This weapon is miserable garbage. How unfortunate that there are no listings for this game. I wonder if this means that I know more tech about this game than anyone else on Earth. Ah, grenade.
That's the note to rock and roll. That's the note to rock and roll.
Mutant Night almost reminds me of like those art exhibits they have where all the artwork is done by like people in mental institutions, and like some of it is just so horrifyingly messed up that it almost feels like you shouldn't be looking at it. That's what Mutant Night kind of feels like to me. Funny thing about Van Dyke is that there are a lot of different revisions of it, and like each one is just ever so slightly different. There is one Jaleco published revision of Van Dyke that the last boss is actually quite a bit easier. They fixed the hitboxes on his projectiles so they can actually be dodged, for one thing. They also fixed the issue where you picked up food or some other item, you were stuck in your muscle pose, so the enemies could just come over and beat on you. They actually made the enemies freeze when you do your pose. And then there is another Jaleco revision that is just ridiculously difficult. Like, you have to be some sort of gaming prodigy just to make it past the first couple of stages. It's just so hard. I think in MAME it's like Van Dyke Jaleco Revision 2 or something like that. That's the incredibly difficult one. Yeah, the story behind the development of Van Dyke is basically the developers really loved Golden Axe, and so they decided to make their own version of it. And then, for time and money reasons, they had to strip a bunch of stuff out of it that they had originally planned. So I wonder which community is larger, the Van Dyke community or the Rock and Rage community. Load up your arcade sim and make a game center that has nothing but Rock and Rage and Van Dyke machines. Ah! Well, I've lost many lives so far, but the counter still hasn't decreased. Sure, why not? I'll grab the orb. Still really like, though, how they actually drew a separate sprite for each direction your character faces. Like, even the diagonal ones are separate sprites. Made the mistake of glancing over at my window and noticing that it's bright and shiny daylight out. Someday I'm gonna get a screen cap of that skeleton sprite over there. Like the one spot in the game where that enemy appears. There's one thing I absolutely love, it's when game developers go to all the trouble of like drawing sprites for enemies that are only used in like one part of a game and then never again. Ah! Alright, we get to go on autopilot for a little bit here. Still wonder just how many lives I have left. I've seen like one picture of Andre the Giant in Japan wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Someone at Konami must have seen that same picture back in the 80s. It left such an impression on him that he had to make an enemy sprite based on it.
For the superstar.
still have at least 7 lives left because our life counter hasn't decreased. We could be at this for quite a bit longer. Nobody knows for sure.
You are my lucky charm.
How exciting it will be to actually find out. Yes, it is very much daylight out. Just know, once this is all over and I go to bed for like an hour of sleep, this is going to be one of those games that's just going to keep playing in my head when I close my eyes. Like Tetris Syndrome or something like that. I think that's what they call it. I have weird rock and rage dreams for the next 3 weeks. Still, though, if I ever manage to go back to Japan one of these days, I am gonna track down a rock and rage machine and just camp in front of it for like 8 hours. Very sloppy, but we made it. Feel the effects of fatigue starting to kick in, which is much better than last time I marathoned this. When like 4 hours in, I started to hit the wall. Dangerous, but survived. Ah.
Match the note to rock and roll.
Yeah, we are certainly rocking and rolling. Almost 8 hours so far. Let's see, it says stage 33 down there. Add 99 to that, so this is stage 132. Lost track of how many loops that is. Although, surprisingly, even after playing it for almost 8 hours straight, I still really, really love this game. Ah! Need to start paying more attention.
Match the note to rock and roll.
Getting stupid lazy deaths now. Just cut straight across the top when I go past that part. Apparently, in Japan, this game did really poorly because majority of players could not get past the first stage. And I will agree, the first stage is way, way harder than it should be. Yep, 8 hours hype. It's 6 hours and 2 minutes I rolled the stage counter. And then 6 hours and 32 minutes I maxed out the score. And so now I am just playing for survival to see how long I can go for till I run out of lives. Might be able to get another hour out of this. We'll see. Play session will be extended a little bit. Another one up. snake wine is a very important industry in the region. You would do well to respect the snake vintners. It is an ancient and well-regarded profession. Ah. This time my jukes again. Oh, I almost made a terrible mistake there. Just like in real life, it's safest to just crawl right over the fire hydrants.
Look for the superstar. At a force field.
you don't.
Stage 135, that would be loop 27, I think. We're going on loop 28.
You are my lucky star.
Still have at least 7 lives in reserve, because our life counter hasn't gone down yet. Got 8 hours and 10 minutes played in just a little bit. That is also a new record for me.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Rock and roll.
I believe we survived that stage without dying. Here we are.
That's the note to rock and roll. Ha 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 ha! Yay! Yay! Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
What am I doing? Going the wrong way. The bee hiding in that doorway again. Oh. Just gonna play it safe and go straight across here. We're still going. So far, there is no end in sight. We're coming up on the end of loop 28, I think. Best software for you. Hey Jimmy Cue Balls, what's up? We're doing a Rock and Rage marathon right now. Yeah, I rolled the stage counter about 2.5 hours ago, and I counter-stopped the score about 2 hours ago, so now I am just playing for survival. Eventually I should run out of lives because I'm not getting any from score anymore, just the 4 1-up items I'm picking up stages. And you're pretty much guaranteed to lose at least 2 lives on the last boss. So, slowly but surely, I'll eventually run out. Ah! There's one down. Got stuck in the door,
Look for the superstar.
but that's okay. We don't need guns from this point on.
That's a force field.
Let's collect the force field. Andre the Giant, move out of the way. We are good until the end of the level. Just waddle along here. And yes, this is the only valid strategy that works on this boss, is get in his face, mash attack, and hope you have enough lives left to survive.
Thank you, John.
So that was loop 28. We're going on loop 29 now. This is by far a new PB for me. Before this, my PB was 24 loops, and I just got too tired and let the enemies kill me off.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? That's the note to rock and roll.
Ah. How unfortunate. Okay, we got a pea shooter. We got a pea shooter, we're good. Ah, we're not good. Hopefully one of these guys will drop something for me. Just apples. That's okay. Okay, we got another pea shooter. I'm so used to having the spread gun there.
That's the note to rock and roll.
Ah! Starting to move too fast for me. Oh. Well, that took a good chunk of my lives away.
That's a force field.
We'll just use our I win button and force field the rest of the way.
That's the note to
secret one up.
That's the note to rock and roll. Hey, hey. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
It is indeed a marathon run. You're on stage 142. This is loop 29. And I'm feeling alright. I am holding up better than I did last time I played this game. Yeah, like I said before I started this, make sure to be well caffeinated. But yeah, this counter stop attempt was like several orders of magnitude easier than my first one. All thanks to the hot new strats I developed. The forefront of Rock and Rage research and development. Ah yes, there was one bathroom speedrun. Ooh. Yeah, one bathroom speedrun, I'd say probably about 4 hours ago. Maybe more than that, I don't know, I've lost track of time. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone has ever done an endurance run of Rock and Rage before, though. So most people I've seen, they counter-stop the score, roll the stage counter, and then just kill themselves off. I've never heard of anyone doing an endurance run before. Really, at this point, you're not even earning points anymore. You're just playing to inconvenience the arcade operator. He just wants to close up shop for the night, but you're still on that dang old Rock and Rage machine. Yes, I've got a Rastan marquee, and above it is Ninja Gaiden. The Ninja Gaiden one is actually still mounted on the plexiglass. But yes, this is currently an endurance run. Initially, it was also a counter-stop speed run, and I beat my previous record by about 45 minutes, so I'm quite pleased about that.
Rock and roll.
Cut my time down from 7 hours and 15 minutes to 6 hours and 32 minutes. And I think it would take a considerable amount of time in the lab developing new scoring strats to really improve on that time by at least a reasonable degree. Let's gather all the one-ups to extend our playtime as much as possible. Still have not gotten enough out of our credit yet.
Oh, Steven.
Yes, this game does have quite a bit of licensed music in it. Theoretically licensed, no one really knows for sure if Konami legitimately licensed the music or not. or if it's just a case of, well, we put the music in and they didn't sue us, so that must mean they're okay with it. This song is Rock Me Amadeus. See if I can mash fast enough to get the quick kill, and yes I did. That strat right there, I literally developed that strat just yesterday afternoon, maybe about 3 or 4 hours before I started streaming. That's bleeding edge tech right there. And this song is Waterloo by ABBA. They're one up. Need more playtime for our credit. 8 hours and 41 minutes isn't enough. Poor arcade operator just wants to go home. He's not going anywhere yet. Ah! Andre got me. That's okay. We don't need guns. We got a jazz musician on our side. Alright, that was loop 29. We're going on to loop 30.
Thank you, John. You are my lucky girl.
Everyone's hero, Beryl Akiyama. Gives us all the strength to persevere.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
I love this song. This is probably my favorite track in the entire game. That almost ended very poorly for me. How did I survive that? Got the lucky reverse hitbox on the guitar there. When you swing your guitar for like 1 frame, there's a hitbox behind you that will hit enemies. Secret 1-up. We have not yet gotten our money's worth out of our credit. I think the next step after this will be attempting to counter-stop without using any weapons, just the guitar. That would be a lot harder though. It would take a lot longer. One of the vital scoring strats is to use the spread gun and point-blank enemies with it. Because in this game, you get score when you kill an enemy, not just for killing them, but gives you the points for each projectile that hits them when they die. So if you point blank them with the spread gun, you actually get triple score for them. Well, I think after this I might have to take a lengthy break from the Rock and Rage community. Ah. No. Okay, got a pea shooter. We're good. I forgot about Skeletor. Get away from me. Ah! Got a bead. Bead again. But that's okay. Very complicated strategy involved in that boss. And we can get our spread gun back on this stage. And all is right with the world. I wonder, when John here shoots someone in this game, he just like pacifying them with the power of his music, or is he actually like legitimately killing them? Huh, despawned the barrels. What do you know? I have never seen both of the barrels despawn before. I'll have to hit the lab and do some barrel research. Goaty, thank you for the host. It's very weird having a Rock 'n' Rage themed Twitch alert while playing Rock 'n' Rage, but there we go. We have returned to ancient Rome. There's no more fitting theme song for ancient Rome than Twist and Shout. I almost got fooled by the skeleton. Those bones he throws there have Gradius 3 hitboxes. The hitboxes are like twice the size of the sprite. Ugh! Intense firefight. All that skeleton's fault. He did have a charming grin, though. I might have to make a franker face out of him. AK Price, what's up? We're doing a marathon session of Rockin' Rage right now. We're almost 9 hours in. The stage counter in the bottom right says stage 50. You add 99 to that. This is stage 149. This is loop 30. Yep. Going for the endurance record now. So I counter-stopped the score at 6 hours and 32 minutes in. It was 6 hours and 2 minutes in. I rolled the level counter. Mistiming all my jukes. Fatigue is finally starting to set in, I think. Yes, I mostly started streaming this to sort of show off and test out some new strats I've figured out. Which, they made this counter stop run an awful lot easier than my last one. That's one of my new strats right there, the quick kill on that boss. Because normally that boss takes a long time to kill. You gotta dance back and forth at the bottom of the screen and hope you don't get screwed over by the weird janky hitbox on his whip. Fortunately though, since I counter-stopped the score, I don't need to use scoring tactics, so I can just run through this part. Climb right over the fire hydrants, because that's how they work in real life. One up. Out for bikers. Do not question why the trash cans animate and attack you. That's how things work in the amazing, magical world of Rockin' Rage. For some reason, the punk enemies in this stage are worth way more points than any of the other enemies in the game outside of the bosses. Yeah, we just crossed the 9-hour threshold. Maybe we'll make it to 10. It's impossible to tell how many lives I have left until I get below 7. Right, that was loop 30. Going on to loop 31.
You are my lucky girl.
Everyone's hero, hardware design, Beryl Akiyama.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
At least we're back to my favorite song. It's still ridiculously hard for the first stage of the game, though. Ah!
Rock and roll.
No! We made it. We survived. Oh, we got our spread gun back. Joy of joys. How many stages left to finish? I honestly have no idea. It depends on how many lives I have left. And the life counter only goes up to 7. So yeah, we could be here for quite some time still. Will be a surprise to everyone when the end finally comes. So this is loop 31. Oh, well, thank you. And I just want to say I really do appreciate everyone, everyone watching. I really do appreciate all my viewers. I want to say thank you all for watching me play this dumb game for probably 10 hours or so. I don't think I've played a game for like 10 hours non-stop since, gosh, it might have been World of Warcraft back in like 2006 or so. Might have played Diablo 3 for about that long. First came out. Yeah, like I was saying, this is a game that I love very, very much, and I am just really glad and really thankful that I was able to share it with everyone today. But yes, now is not the time to get mushy and emotional. We got some more rockin' and raging to do. Have to stay awake. Gotta hit the 10-hour mark. I did not want to go that way. We'll go this way. This song here is also a licensed song. It's a French pop song from the 60s. Lucky hitbox. Never know fear until you've been chased down by a fat guy with a violin. Ugh. Too many. We'll grab Napoleon and get our force field. And we can get a spread gun from in here.
That's the note to rock and roll. Hey, hey. Where's Peanut? Oh, Peanut.
See if I can get the quick kill. Go.
Hey, hey. Where's Peanut?
Some bats spawning here very soon. There they are. Right on time.
Match the note to rock and roll.
All right. This will be the end of loop 31, going on to loop 32.
Look for the super
Ooh, that was close. Got our force field from the jazz musician. Ashing's not as good as it was I started.
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky girl.
Right, on to loop 32.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Rock and roll.
Fast mummies we got now.
roll. Hey!
At this point, I find myself wondering, just what have I gotten myself into? Ah! Well, that's good. We got our spread gun back immediately. 72-hour Rock and Rage stream. Hour Rock and Rage stream in a Guitar Hero controller. Thought I was a goner there for sure. Gotta stay awake. Just what we needed. Another one up. Must persevere. Ah, that bat was hiding. A very upset sounding bird screaming right outside my window right now. Ooh, that was close. Old John here is not exactly made for quick dodging. Ah! Ah! Thought I could make it. Probably doomed anyway with that orc chasing me, though.
Yay, yay. Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
Whoa! Got lucky there. Alright, loop 32 is about to come to an end. Who knows how much longer this will go on. Might actually loop the stage counter a second time. It's a very frightening idea.
Look for the superstar.
Its heart failure is the limit.
A force field.
Well, if you're gonna do something, you might as well go all the way.
Oh, Peanut.
Thank you, John.
Yay.
You are my lucky girl.
Oh, Peanut. Where's Peanut?
Ooh. Turbo mummies. Whew. Cut that one a little close. Honestly, I have no clue how many lives I have right now. Because I just got another one there. So I have at least 8. Yeah, I have at least 8. I know, probably around, I'd say, if I had to venture a guess, I'd say I have around like 20. Oh yeah, I have like more than enough lives to tank a boss and do a bathroom break or something. Actually, probably just find like a corner of a level to AFK at. The most that would happen is the invisible timer would tick down, and then the blue hands of doom would appear and instantly kill me, but that would only cost me 1 life. So that's what I did last time I had to do a bathroom speedrun. John enjoyed that nice frothy mug of beer he found lying on the ground. I heard the drummer is OP. Quest ended very poorly for us. But we survived. Oh. Like we're gonna hit 10 hours pretty soon. Hey Layton, what's up? It's good to see you. We are doing a marathon stream of Rock and Rage today. Going for almost 10 hours so far. Ah!
That's the note to rock and roll.
Yeah, whatever the stage counter says, add 99 to that, and that's what the actual stage number is. Delicious floor hamburger. Another delicious floor hamburger. I hate this weapon so much because it actually lags behind your character when you turn, so you can't really do any sort of precise, quick aiming with it. Fortunately, we got our spread gun back, so we are good for now. Another one up because we obviously have not gotten our money's worth out of our credit yet. Well, we seriously might actually loop the stage counter a second time. First I was joking, but it's actually a distinct possibility now. Yep, tonight's, or I guess it's today's stream now. It started off as a Rock and Rage score counter stop speed run, and it eventually turned into a endurance run. It's gonna play as long as I can till I eventually run out of lives. Ooh. That was a little hectic. I was not expecting to get through that without dying. John is very pleased with himself when he kills the Minotaur in under a second. The hard-fought victory. Ah. Distracted by the grenade. We got a pea shooter, so we'll be okay. Alright, that was loop 33. Going on to loop 34.
Thank you, John. You are my lucky son.
Still no end in sight. But we must persevere. We're getting close to the 10-hour mark.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena? Rock and roll.
Ah. Figured it was going too good to be true.
You've got the beat.
Okay, we got our spread gun back though. Ah. There's nothing I could do there.
Rock and roll.
Ah.
You've got the beat. Catch the note to rock and roll. Ha 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 ha! Yay! Yay! Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
We are 2 minutes away from the 10-hour mark. Absolutely not expecting the stream to go on this long.
Catch the note to rock and roll. Catch the note to rock and roll.
Ah! that's okay. We can get our spread gun here. I've already overflowed the stage counter once. Now once you get to 99, it wraps back around to 1. So to get the actual stage number, you add 99 to that number that's being displayed right now. So this is stage 167. However, I am not sure what happens if you roll the stage counter a second time. But depending on how things go, and depending on how many lives I have, you actually might get to see that. Made a grave error there. How did I survive that? I will say, though, it will be simultaneously kind of a relief, but also kind of sad when my life counter finally starts to go down. Last time, around stage 91, I think, the enemy speed reset back to its starting value. So I wonder if that will happen at Stage 90, maybe 89. The second run through. Yep, this is an endurance run. Let me through now. Oof, oof, oof. Could not juke them forever. So pretty soon we will be finishing up Loop 34, going on to Loop 35. Where did that come from?
Look for the superstar. And a force field.
Eventually we should run out of lives, because I am only picking up 4 lives per loop. I have to be going through way more than that. Still have at least 7 left. Now we are going on to loop 35. I accidentally skipped the intro. That means this run is going to end in disaster. Yes, that is why the drummer is not playable. He's far too gigantic to go on adventures. Ah.
Rock and roll.
Adventure continues. Ooh. Yeah, my focus is really starting to fade now. But we must persevere. Let's do it for the Rock and Rage community. Enjoy that delicious hamburger you picked up off the ground. Yeah, the operator just wants to go home now, but ain't no one kicking me off the Rock and Rage machine. Yeah, this started as a score counter stop speedrun, and then it eventually turned into an endurance run where I just try to play as long as I can on one credit. Boy, I don't know, we might make it to 11 hours. It's a frightening thought, but... Yep, still going. Still no end in sight. I've died a lot, but my life counter is still showing 7. This is by far the longest I have ever played any arcade game on a single credit. Although nothing holds a candle to Gauntlet score runs, which are measured in terms of like days instead of hours. thank you very much, Kyo. And now we are doing an endurance run. This is Loop 35. This is by far a new PB for me. And there is a good chance we may loop the, or roll the stage counter a second time. I think after this, I have to take a break from Rock'n' Rage for quite some time. Very happy though at the new strats I developed. They made this counter stop run very, very much easier than the last time I did it. Hey, what's up? Sometime I would really like to get one of those rotary joysticks so I could actually play games that require them properly. I've heard they are very difficult to get set up. They also tend to break very easily. Yeah, rotary joysticks and analog joysticks break down a lot too. Although I don't think anything can beat Laserdisc cabinets for breaking down. Guy is very determined to get me there. Another one up, just what we needed. Eventually, though, I will run out of lives, because at this high a loop level, I am going through way more lives than I'm taking in. That was a hopeless situation there. No way I was going to survive fish, orcs, and bees all at the same time. Right, that's the new strat there I developed just yesterday afternoon for that boss there. This part here, since I counter-stopped the score, I can just hold right and mash the fire button. I don't have to individually point-blank these guys to max my score. Another one up. That's what I always wanted. When you're playing this level for score, the punks, you generally want to point blank them with the spread gun so you can get triple score for them, because for some reason they're worth many, many more points than most other enemies in the game. I think they're worth something like 600 each instead of 200. I'm not mashing nearly as quickly as I was at the beginning of the stream. Still at least 7 lives, though.
Thank you, John.
Went up on 10.5 hours.
You are my lucky star.
Barrel Akiyama. That's all that's keeping me going at this point. Yep. At it was around 6.5 hours in, I maxed out the score. It was about a half hour before that I rolled the level counter. And depending on how many lives I still have left, I can't tell because the life counter only goes up to 7. Depending on how many lives I have left, we might loop the level counter a second time. So add 99 to the stage number down there, and that's the actual stage number. Yeah, I counter-stopped the score once, but why am I doing going this way? I counter-stopped the score once before, a few months ago. And it took me 7 hours and 15 minutes. So I decided to do a score counter-stop speed run. And the time came in at 6 hours and 30 minutes, so I set a new PB by quite a margin. Where did that grenade come from? That is one glitch I noticed in this game. Is sometimes if an enemy is on the far edge of the screen... Oh, we're down to 6 lives now. It's coming to an end. Coming to an end. But if an enemy is on the far edge of the screen and they throw a projectile, sometimes it will wrap around and come at you from the opposite end of the screen. But yep, the big adventure is slowly coming to an end. I'm gonna pick this up. Yes, it is sad, but I can extend it a little bit. There is extra life hidden behind here. Yep, I am playing pretty much for survival. Like a survival endurance run. Both number of loops and like total time played. Hopefully I will be able to finish this loop. This is loop 35, I think. Fortunately, this stage and the next one aren't terribly difficult. The only thing that's really keeping me from playing this game infinitely is that once you max out the score, you no longer earn extra lives from points. It is kind of like Bill and Ted, yeah, it's the whole time-traveling musician theme. Wait for me. No, 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 leave me alone. Oh. Okay, we get a do-over. That was a practice run. Yeah, this guy here does have a pretty epic stash. How did I get such a high score? By playing the game for over 10 hours so far. Stage 78. Actually, I rolled the stage counter once, so add 99 to that. So this is stage 177 I just finished. And this game loops infinitely until you run out of lives. There's 5 stages, and then you get a little ending, and then it repeats but gets harder. This is currently loop number 36, I think. I know Gauntlet, depending on what revision it is, games of Gauntlet can go on for days. Which is why Atari then made later revisions of the game that eventually starve you, so you're guaranteed to die eventually. Okay, got another life. We might be able to get another loop out of this. In earlier revisions of Gauntlet, you still had the health counting down, but there was enough food in each level that if you grabbed it all, you could raise your health up almost infinitely. So Atari then made later revisions of the game that will remove food from levels depending on how high your score is, which then led people to develop sort of a counterintuitive strategy where pretty much all you grab is food and you avoid picking up treasure whenever possible. It would be very, very horrible attempting this without a weapon, but we will try. This might be it. This might be the end. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the end. I got no weapon. Yep. I'm helpless here. Unless I can carefully make it through here. Nope. Those guys there can just shoot at me, and most I can do is try to deflect their shots back at them. I am not getting any weapon drops from these enemies here. Yeah, there is nothing I could do there. Can't fight fish, orcs, and bees at the same time. If I can make it to the force field, we might have a chance. I know on MARP there's a replay of one of the Gauntlet revisions that's like 3 days long. And I guess that replay would have been longer, but the guy said that he underestimated how long it would take him to do his grocery shopping, so he ran out of life while he was away. But yeah, that's like how you marathon multi-day sessions of Gauntlet, is you just build up enough life that you can leave the game unattended for hours at a time while you go like eat and sleep and do whatever else you need to do. Let's see if we have enough lives to kill the last boss one more time. Mashing fingers loosened up. Oh, this is probably not gonna work. Oh, we did it. We did it. My very last life.
Thank you, John.
Was loop 36, I think.
You are my lucky girl.
Whew. Yeah, I think this might be it. I'll play this last stage here as long as I can before I die.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Oh, that's it.
It's almost up.
That's it. Better have first place on the scoreboard. Whew. 10 hours, 47 minutes, 46 seconds. Jimmy Hoffa's Book of World Records. There we go. 36 loops. Yeah, I need more practice.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Obviously, next thing I have to do is the run with the microphone guy.
It's almost up.
Fortunately, this game doesn't let you just insert coins into the player 2 slot and select him.
Where's Sheena?
You have to start a 2-player game and then get player 1 killed off, and then you can play as player 2.
John, your king is almost up. Rick, your king is almost up.
Yeah, this is a Konami game. They just came up with pseudonyms for all the staff members.
Welcome.
Oh, that was something. I was not expecting it to last this long.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
But yeah, this is a game that I do love very, very much. Even after playing it for almost 11 hours, I would still play it again. Just not today. And probably not for at least a little while.
King is almost up. Well, where's Sheena?
Yeah, the credits for this game,
Your king is almost up.
they pick first names like John, Rick, and Sheena, which are the names of the 3 main characters in this game. The guitar player with the big mustache and red Ronald McDonald afro is John. The singer with the mic stand is Rick, and the girl is Sheena. Ah, yes, Rock and Rage Addiction.
Oh, Sheena! Where's Sheena?
Yeah, I guess, though, Rock and Rage and the Wayne's World point-and-click adventure are going to be my my great Twitch legacy.
Your king is almost up. Well,
Yep. I always say this when I play this game, though, is I dug around through the voice clips and the ROMs, and there are a lot of unused voice clips in this game, and a lot of them obviously go back to when the game was early in development as a Gauntlet clone.
welcome.
There's voice clips that say stuff like, Player 1, your life force is running out, insert coins to extend jam session, stuff like that. Oh, the Wayne's World point-and-click game. It is interesting. Got the absolutely terrible idea earlier to try speedrunning the Wayne's World point-and-click game, but
Almost up. Well,
just gonna set that idea aside for now. But yeah, I think that will just about do it for me for today. Thank you all very, very much for joining me on this crazy little adventure. 10 hours, 47 minutes, 46 seconds. I hardly believe that myself. But yeah, 36 loops. It was a decent run, I think. But yeah, thank you all very, very much for watching. I really appreciate it. And, let's see what outro I should... Gotta use this one. But yeah, I will see you all next time. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you very much for watching once again.
oh, Sheena!
Thank you, John.
Yay!
You are my lucky girl.